This is the Wild Radio Emergency Broadcasting Service. For those who still have cellular reception once we shut down local internet access, the Thornsmouth Gardening Society has sponsored an emergency community landing page where we will continue to post updates on the situation as we receive them. For website access, simply scan one of the many Thornsmouth Gardening Society QR codes posted around the town. We shall repeat this broadcast indefinitely until further notice. Stay tuned to this wavelength, but switch your radios off now to save your batteries until we come on the air again. That is the end of this broadcast.
He says you're dirty, well I'm the filthiest around. Fingers sink into the ground, love it when you make that sound. He says you're hungry, well let's have a little taste. Let me occupy the space, in your eyes, your teeth, your face. In the mud, on my knees, tastes like grit, baby please. Let me in and let me see the whites of your eyes. Hit a cut, bloom a bruise, with your short hair and loose. Let me see all the hues in the whites of your eyes. In the whites of your eyes. The whites of your eyes. You said you're manic, I rattle when I try to sleep. Monsters chattering in me, we can share, come and see. You said you're fast, but I like to take it slow. I'll infect you as I go, darling, you will never know. In the mud, on my knees, tastes like grit, baby please. Let me in, let me see the whites of your eyes. You begged for mercy, none was found. Now every breath says you're still found. Love it when you make that sound, that sound, that sound. Whites of your eyes, the whites of your eyes, the whites of your eyes. Down below, in the grime, lose yourself. You'll be mine. Look at you, how you shine. we forgot what we're looking for. Crimson contract set in stone. So the reason I can let it go.
I can't get through all this violence. What's the sun as it ripped itself into? It tossed and turned, completely spineless. Baby, I ain't tired of loving you. But don't follow me down to the bone. Yeah. Since we forgot what we're looking for. A crazy contract. It's time to reach that man. Let it go.
This is the Wild Radio Emergency Broadcasting Service. For those who still have cellular reception once we shut down local internet access, the Thorns Mouth Gardening Society has sponsored an emergency community landing page where we will continue to post updates on the situation as we receive them. For website access, simply scan one of the many Thorns Mouth Gardening Society QR codes posted around the town. We shall repeat this broadcast indefinitely until further notice. Stay tuned to this wavelength, but switch your radios off now to save your batteries until we come on the air again. That is the end of this broadcast.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody is staying kind of cool. Just a smidge cool. I'd much rather curl up under a mount of blankets in freezing weather than deal with the nasty heat. I've always felt that way too. Dare I ask what the great barfening is? Basically, my kid is home again today, not because she barfed again, but because apparently her school has a policy, which I understand, but she barfed on Sunday, so she was home yesterday. I sent her to school today because she was totally fine yesterday. She got to school. Her teacher was like, "How you feeling, Clark?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'm good. I just barfed a lot on Sunday." And then I got a call from the nurse because she was like, "I'm so sorry. If a kid barfs, it's a 48-hour stay. Like, she can't be at school for 48 hours." And I was like, "But she's fine." And they were like, "I know, but it's the policy. You have to come get her." I was like, ah. So, yeah. So, yeah. It's fine. But I went to pick her up and she like skipped out of the nurse's office and got in the car. And I was like, "You lucky duck, you get to come back home." She was like, "I know." I was like, "Well, unfortunately for you, I have to work a lot today. So you're going to have to just occupy yourself." It is. It's understandable because sometimes parents just send their kids to school when they are not okay. And then they spread a bunch of shit. And the last thing that you want spreading around a bunch of kids is like a flu virus or something, you know. So I get it. I know. Well, we've never run into it before. We've never run into that problem. But yeah. Anyways, so my kid's home again today. Hopefully she's fine. She should be. But I didn't want to... We're pushing Deltarune again because I really want to play it. Anybody who has a kid or is a you know, a carer of a child of some sort, he'll understand when I say I just really want to play it when I don't have to think about anybody else. I just don't want to play it when I'm also like taking care of anybody, you know? I just want to enjoy the game. So, yeah, I don't want every like hour or hour and a half to be like, "Hold on, I got to stop and make my kid a sandwich or whatever." We had some fun playing Radical Dungeon Sweeper. I'm down to do more of that. I think that game's fun because I've played it so much that I can just kind of like space out and talk with chat and stuff. Yeah. In the middle of like a really important scene, Clark just kicks down the door. Yeah, we've played all of the other Deltarune chapters. I think they're all on the VOD channel, but yeah, we've played it all. I should get dinner, but I really don't feel like it. Oh, you're sick. Yeah. Just stay hydrated, you know? Okay. Also, oh my gosh. 350 mini mushies have been adopted. Thank you so much. If we can get to 400, we'll have been 200% funded, which is crazy. I'm so glad everybody likes her. She's so cute. Look at her. Look at her. She's so cute. I know. 169% didn't stick around for too long. I'm not going to complain. He just needs an upside down controller plush. That's so funny. Maybe we'll make her one. Yeah, the only way we can get back to 69 is if we get to 690%, okay? I leave that to you. I leave that in your capable hands. 420% is the new goal. I like that. That is a great goal. That's a lot of mushies. That's a lot of mushies in all your little hands. Oh, goodness. Alrighty. Okie doke. Am I late or am I early? I mean, neither really. We started bullshitting about 5 minutes ago, if that helps. If that helps you. I remember my dad made pasta salad. Oh my gosh. That like huge vegan pasta salad that I made for our friends on Sunday. It was one of those situations where I made it and I didn't make enough for us. I wasn't able to make enough where I felt like I could keep some, really. I thought I had, but in the end it like fit perfectly in the container. So I was like, well, I want to give them a full thing, you know? But I was so jealous. It's like, that's stupid. I could just make it for myself at another time. It's fine. But it smelled so good and it was so cold. Yeah, always BS on the streamer channel. Oh man. Architect, see if your divorce lawyer wants a mushy. Is that fucked up? Tzatziki, olives, cherry tomatoes, and feta. I have feta in the fridge. Hold on now. I've also got tzatziki. Hold on now. Sneak a little bowl for yourself. I know. I've learned. I've learned. One of those 3D puzzles of the mush cap would be so cool. That would be cool. I love those 3D puzzle things, or like the like wooden animal puzzles. I think those are so fun. You know what I've started doing? Because I kept stumbling onto those videos that are like, you should be adding stuff to your rice. Blah blah blah. You know, like purple rice and stuff when they put other grains or whatever, or other types of rice in it. It's just to like broaden the amount of nutrition that's in the rice is the idea. Um I kept thinking that I wanted to do that, and I saw that a lot of people put quinoa in as part of like the mixture, and I was like, well, what if I only add quinoa, because it's the only thing that out of all of the things people consistently put in rice, it's the only one that I have. Um and it's really good. So now I literally always just put a little quinoa in my rice. Also, can I just say, this is like a Henry Hoover sort of situation, but our last rice cooker died, and it was a really nice one. And I was like, I really want a rice cooker, but I don't want to shell out a bunch of money for like a crazy one again. So I just got a super cheap one, and it's been cooking the rice better than the expensive one did. I'm like, am I learning my lesson right now? Because it was the same thing with our vacuum. When our vacuum stopped working, and I was like, I'm just going to get a Henry Hoover. They're so cheap. And it's like way better than any vacuum I've had in recent memory. Like sometimes things that are expensive are worse. It's a quote that is always applicable. Yeah, I love it. It was $12, 12 pounds at the grocery store. And I was like, I'm just going to get this one because I have friends who swear by the ones that literally just have a cook button and that's it. I was like, all right, fine. I'll just get one that has a cook button. Yeah, guys, next time get the $12 one. See how it works for you. I've been wanting a rice cooker for a while now, but with how tiny the kitchen is, it's hard to justify it. Yeah, I get that. There are tiny ones, but I did that with slow cookers. I got a really tiny slow cooker at one point. Um and I still use it sometimes, but uh it's nice if, you know, the like whatever the mid-size, normal size, quote unquote, whatever. That one is always going to wind up getting used more because you can make a small amount of something or you can make more if you need to, you know. Yeah, I make porridge in the rice cooker, or I did. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it with the shitty one. I say shitty, but you know, shitty / affectionate. Also, it's cooking the rice faster. That's the other thing that was blowing my mind is the like kind of expensive rice cooker that we had. I shelled out money for it because I love rice and I eat a decent amount of it. So I was like, a nice rice cooker makes sense. But um it would take forever to cook the rice, and I keep getting startled by how quickly the shitty one is cooking the rice. It's cooking it faster and better. It doesn't make any sense. But I'm happy with it. How much of a difference does it make to cook the rice the proper way, quote unquote, with the exact right amount of water, as opposed to the way we do it, where we just boil it in a big amount of water and drain it? Honestly, some people get really like fussy about that. I've cooked it both ways and it's fine. I think I get more consistent results from a rice cooker, and it's a bit more set it and forget it, you know? I don't have to monitor it at all. It's just you put the rice and the water in. And in my case now, you hit the cook button and wait until the cook button turns off. But like, I've also just cooked rice in a bunch of water because I was in a hurry and didn't want to measure anything, and then drained it and it was fine. It was fine. But it's one of those situations where it's like, it's really easy for it to turn into paste. Or I've also had situations where it hasn't cooked enough and I've been like, fuck. But if you eat a lot of rice, I think a rice cooker is just so nice. It's just so nice. Yeah. We've been talking about getting a bigger air fryer, especially when it's hot. It's so nice to not be trying to turn on an oven. You can get really tiny ones for one portion. Rice cookers? That's very cute. Cute. My kid used to eat uncooked pasta. She doesn't anymore. That's my thing. I have yet to have an air fryer that's easy to clean. All of them are a nightmare to clean. When we were living in Los Angeles, we had what looked more like a toaster oven. Uh, Feel free to Google that if you've never seen one. We had what basically looked like a toaster oven, but it had a convection oven option, which is, just big air fry. And that was easy to clean because it didn't have like the weird grooves that a lot of air fryers have. I'm gonna stroll to dust at the idea someone needs to be told to Google a toaster oven. I mean, I didn't know really anybody else growing up that had a toaster oven. So I think it's very like if you had one in your house or have bought one as an adult versus potentially never having seen one in your life. I think that might be common. Yeah, they're pretty great. Ah. My kid has been going to town on the piano, which is awesome. I'm very happy that she's enjoying it so much. But in a situation like today where she's not supposed to be home and her dad is trying to sleep, I just know I just know she's going to be sitting there slamming on the piano all day. And Sam's going to be like, trying to sleep. Question for cat parents in chat. Best way to get a new cat used to nail clippers. Um, if you're worried about it, uh, distracting them with like if you can get one of those like little tubes of yummy paste for cats, just let them lick paste the whole time you're clipping their nails, and eventually they'll associate it positively. But also just play with their feet a lot while they're a kitten so that it's really normal. My cat Watson that I've had since she was a kitten, I have played with her feet constantly her whole life, and she's super chill with getting her nails clipped. Yummy tube tactic is undefeated. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Meanwhile, Sherlock, I got as an adult, like he was an adult, and he still to this day hates it. There's nothing we can do, even paste. And he's so food motivated. Even paste makes him go, "Stop touching my fucking feet." He hates it. He hates it. If you have a dog, give up and go to a groomer. I'm really chill with clipping cat nails. I know what to look for and I know when I've gone too far. Um I still cannot tell with dogs. So yeah, we exclusively get her nails done at the groomer. Do he just grumble? Sherlock? He will fully fight you. He'll try desperately to get away. Both of my cats, they don't like baths, but they'll let you put them in the bath and they'll just kind of let it happen. It's fine. They're very submissive in that situation. With I don't know what it is, trying to clip Sherlock's nails, he will dig his nails into your shoulder to try to get away. Why would you want to clip a cat's nails? Well, my cats are indoor only. They're not protecting themselves against anything. So we clip them so that they don't destroy shit in the house. When Sherlock's nails get really bad, he gets stuck on things. Yeah, Maggie, yes. He gets stuck on stuff. Also, they both like to be in my lap and make biscuits, and then my legs are bloody. So yeah, if I thought that they needed their claws to protect them from something, I would leave them. Also, both of my cats are old, so they have trouble getting their claw caps off. So sometimes the claw gets too long and it's uncomfy. Yeah, Peach, because of the type of dog she is, she has to get a full groom like twice a year ish to make sure all of the hair gets blown out and stuff. Um, and she's outside a lot, so her nails get kind of worn down naturally, but it is nice for her nails to get done when she goes in for a groom. Oh gosh, we tried the claw cap thing. It did not work for us at all. It didn't work for us, but some people swear by it. Every time you try to get a claw unstuck, they look at you like, how could you attack me like this in my most vulnerable state? Bro. I mean, both of my cats were rescues, so I have no idea. Sherlock was from a shelter. If you look up British Bombay cats, he looks a lot like that. So there's probably a lot of that in there. Watson was found in the bushes. She looks a lot like a flame point Siamese, but like, what else is in there? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, great tie. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm just going to change this to just chatting for now, since that's what we're doing. You can't really tell where she was shaved for her operation. I know what to look for because I know where she was shaved, but like it's mostly grown in now. It was only her legs, so it just kind of looks like she has, a really thick top part and then thinner hair on her legs in general. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really like tried to analyze how her coat is coming in on her legs. She's a Samoyed for anybody who hasn't heard me talk about my dog before. She's a Sammy. It's a big fluffy white dog. But very tiny for the type of dog she is. Yeah, she's cute. She'll go up and down the stairs in the house now. She's still any other stairs though, she's uncomfortable with. And we had to work at this specific set of stairs for a long time. All other stairs are still suspect and she will not use them. But that's okay. It's not a phobia. I think it's just cuz she doesn't seem anxious about them. It's more like I just don't know how to do this. And I think it's a combination of a lot of dogs aren't super comfy with stairs at first. But also her legs didn't work for a long time when she was little. So I think it kind of makes sense uh that maybe she was hesitant to do a potentially dangerous thing with her legs. I know. She cute. I have to carry my dog down the fire stairs because dude will not budge. Yeah. There are so many videos of people with, it's always big dogs too. There's so many videos of people with big dogs having to carry them up and down the stairs. It's like an oddly common thing. But hey, my shoulders are buff. I have hyper-specific muscles that are doing great because I keep having to pick up my dog and my 8-year-old. Oh, I wanted to say, when I was talking about pull-ups the other day, a bunch of you guys were like, oh, you should do inverted pull-ups, like start up and then slowly lower yourself down. At the gym, they have a push-up, like a supported push-up system where you kneel on a thing, and depending on where you set it, it'll give you more or less help. So I've been using both. And it's been really helpful. So I've got it set to basically the lowest amount of help that I can use to get back into a pull-up. And then once I finally get up there, I slowly lower myself back down, and it's getting easier. It's awesome. I was like, oh, I'm noticing a difference. So thank you. It helped a lot. I can do like 5 of those before I feel like I'm going to barf. I said to Sam, I was like, bro, I was using the assisted pull-up machine, and I was doing inverted ones because Chad told me that would help a lot. And I thought I was going to yak. I thought I was going to barf because it was so hard. And he was like, that's good. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I should be barfing at the gym. Yeah. At the time, it didn't feel good, but I am proud of myself for doing 5. I haven't been able to do more than 5 yet. But that's okay. And then there's like I don't know what it's called, but there's like a hump machine. Sam and I went to the gym together a few weeks ago, and he was like, yeah, there's this machine that you get on, and then you like put a thing across your hips and you like hump, and then you lift the weights with your hips, right? And he was like, but I don't know how it works, and I'm scared to ask. So, no, it's not a rowing machine. Yeah, it's like a hip thrust thing. Yeah, so we asked an old lady how it works after she used it. I was like, I feel like that's the safest scenario. It's just to ask an old lady. That's been my tactic with every machine I haven't known how to use. I've just asked an old lady, and they've always been so happy to help. Yeah, it's the hump machine. But anyway, we had asked this lady how it works, and we had used it, and I hadn't used it in a while, and I went to use it, and I forgot how to like unlatch it, basically. So I was just trapped under it. And again, the old ladies are always the ones. An old lady came by and was like, you got to push this thing. And I was like, oh, thank you. It's like, I thought I was going to die under here. Yeah, look, there are just some machines that make you feel more vulnerable. Whatever that thing is where you like lay on your stomach and then you like lift your feet. The princess machine. That's what I call it in my head. Because you have to lay down like you're doing the princess. I hate being on that thing. What are these names? I don't know what anything's actually called. So we got the hump machine. We got the princess machine. Yeah, the machine where you do the kicky legs. See, the gym can be fun, okay? sure this is a real gym. I'm positive. Yeah, just rename the machines. Just look around and name the machines whatever you want. It makes the gym really fun. Also, I've pitched this to people before, but if you're going on the treadmill, if you're power walking on the treadmill, do 5 minutes walking the opposite direction, walk backwards. Not as fast, obviously you'll die. But walk backwards on the treadmill for 5 minutes, and it gives you an excuse to just like watch people on the machines. It's fun. I love it. Are you done with the princess machine? Excuse me, I have dibs on the princess machine. Thank you very much. No, I don't use the princess machine because it makes me feel weird because I feel like the princess meme and I don't like it. Treadmill's a lame name. You can do better than that. Yeah, I'll brew on it. Yeah, I put it on incline, whatever the 3 is. I put it on incline 3, whatever that is, and then I walk backwards on it. At whatever I power walk as fast as I can, and then I do half that to walk backwards. And it's nice. It is hard though. It works completely different muscles. But you get to stare at people and be like, "What? I'm walking backwards. What am I supposed to look at?" You know? That's your inner monologue. You don't actually say that to people. For a sec, I was like, you can make them go backwards. And then I was like, oh, you just turn around. Yeah. You turn around and then you people watch. It's fun. Important question. What do you listen to at the gym? Oh, audiobooks. I specifically try to listen to funny stuff. I think funny stuff makes everything go by so quickly. If I'm trying to like go hard, it's like Hotline Miami theme music, that sort of stuff. But like, you know, if I'm catching myself looking at the time a lot and being like, how much longer have I got to do this thing? A comedy book or a comedy podcast takes my mind off of it immediately. Yeah. Throw on some Dungeons and Daddies, hop on the treadmill, have a leisurely stroll, and then turn back around and people watch and occasionally snort because Dungeons and Daddies is really funny. And then somebody will make eye contact with you and be like, "You laughing at me?" And then you'll be like, "Oh no, Dodger led me astray." Yeah, I've talked about Dungeon Crawler Carl a couple times. I've been slowly making my way through that. I'm enjoying it fine. This here. I'm gonna try to squishify my thoughts so far into a really quick summary. I think it's fine. I find it funny often enough that I'm enjoying myself. But I think it's going to be more interesting when I get further in. Yeah, it's fine. Are you and Octo gonna VTube collab when he gets his model? I'm so excited for him. I'm so excited for him. He's been trying to get all that together for so long. Yeah, I'd love to. He's doing something really unique, I think. Which is not like a full motion model. Oh yeah, I'm feeling fine. My kid was really sick on Sunday, so she had to stay home yesterday. And then I sent her to school today. This is the short version. I sent her to school today and I got called by the nurse's office and they were like, "Hey, she has to stay home for 48 hours." And I was like, "But she's fine." And they're like, "I know, it's just school policy," which I get. So, she's home again. Yeah. She was like, "Oh no, I have to go home." Yeah, she's 8. She's about to go into 4th grade. Ah! They're not out yet. No. Yep. We don't live in America. It's 48 hours since last yak. So they were like, if she barfed on Sunday, then she needed to stay home for Monday, Tuesday. I could have sworn 8 was still kindergarten. No. In America, 8 is 3rd grade. And in England, 8 is 4th grade. Because they start kindergarten 1 year earlier. Why is she so old? I know. Wild. Because she's kept living. So that's pretty tight. I know. I've kept a human alive for 8 years. Let's keep the party rolling, you know? Insane living streak. Bro. We're all on a really long living streak, guys. That's pretty tight. Whoop. Yeah, that's true. One of Clark's best friends is always like older than all of the other kids for almost the entire year because of the month she was born in. We have that problem in America though too. Like if you're born in September, either you're the oldest kid in class or you're the youngest kid in class. So it's normally dependent, I think, on their development at that point. RNG's not too bad. I got lucky with some drops. Yo, some of us have gotten shitty drops and still the living streak is still going strong. So That's crazy. In less than a month, I hit my 40-year living streak. Yes, let's go. Oh my gosh. Why am I so congested, dude? I know why. It's because I breathed in a bunch of poop air. This morning, I went out to our bin to throw out some garbage, and there were a bunch of maggots in there. And I was like, all right, I'm not doing this. We're not doing this. So I took out the bag that was in there and then poured boiling water into the bin, and then we dumped it, and then I put bleach in there, and then we dumped it. But at the very bottom, I know it was gross. Yeah. Hey, gross out warning. At the very bottom, pretty much every time our bin gets emptied, there's been like 2 poop bags that just are stuck to the bottom. And we've just kind of left them there. But since I rinsed the whole thing out, I was like, those poop bags are going to come out. And basically all of the water is just going to be poop, which was true. So I had to put on my big girl gloves and pick up those bags when we dumped it. It was nasty. And now I wish I had put on a mask, because while I was doing it, I was like, I wish I was not breathing this in. Yeah, it's not a long process. It's just a gross one. But they basically shrivel and die immediately if boiling water hits them. So that's always been the tactic, is if there's maggots in something, you just dump kettle water on them. But a black bin, one of these big bins that you put out, they're big enough that it takes a couple runs. Also, yet another bug that I have to hide from my kid because she's gotten really attached to maggots now. So this morning, I kept being like, I'm just working on the trash, honey. I couldn't be like, I have a bunch of maggots to kill, because she would have been like, no. She's such a creature. I know. She just loves bugs. She just loves them. My darling. My weird little darling. Not the wigglers. I know, that's my thing. Is I'm like, I've reached the age now where I'm like, bugs are so cool. I love them, but there's a time and a place for them to be, Maggots are amazing. I need them to not be in my house though. You know? Yeah. Yeah, we mostly leave spiders alone. Oh my gosh, when my niece came to visit with her husband, I forgot until she got to the house that she's very scared of spiders. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm just realizing I need you to know that we are a very pro spider house. We just kind of let them do their thing. But I will send Sam in and have him do a check of your room and make sure there's no spiders in there. It makes it sound like there's just spiders all over our house. There aren't, but like, if spiders are just chilling in the corner, for the most part, we're like, hell yeah, man, eat some of the other bugs. Appreciate you. Spiders keep setting off the people detection on the cameras when they build webs. Anyways, he removed one really big spider from the bathroom and one little spider from their bedroom. So if they eat a mosquito, they've paid rent. 100%. 100%. Have you noticed how other kids have influenced your kid? I ask because I know someone whose daughter wasn't afraid of spiders until she started school, and the other girls made her scared of them. Yeah, I can't think of anything like specific, but I've tried to just accept that, you know, it's a natural thing for kids to care a lot about the opinions of their peers. It does suck, that sort of situation, right? When kids have like convinced another kid that something is dangerous or scary when it's not. But I think, you know, yeah, here. Here where we mostly have chill spiders. The Discovery Channel showing me big spiders gave me the phobia. No. No, it is interesting. I guess kind of an example of that is my kid has always loved the color pink. And at one point she came home and was like, "I don't like pink anymore." And it was clearly like one of the other kids in her class was like, "Pink's a stupid color," you know? But she got over that really fast. And is now back like, "Pink's not my favorite color, but I really like it." You know, it didn't take too long, but I think it maybe what helped was having a lot of conversations that were like, you know, you don't have to like the exact same things as your friends, and it's not going to affect your friendship to like things any differently. We've also had a lot of conversations that are basically what I just said, which is there are going to be a lot of things while you're growing up where your brain, your little monkey brain, is going to be like, I need to be the same as them for safety, you know? My friend has this thing and I need that thing so that we're the same and I'll be safe. I need to like the same things as them because then we're the same and we're safe, right? And just talking with her about how like that's super normal, but also it's, you don't need to like the exact same things or do the same things as your friends to stay friends or any of that. To be honest, I started having that conversation with her because so many people were making videos around Christmas one year where they were like, anybody else's kids like throwing fits about water bottles? And it was a bunch of people talking about their kids like demanding specific water bottles for Christmas or getting upset because they got a different type of water bottle than all of their friends. And I was like, I need to nip that shit in the bud. We gotta have that conversation early. Yeah, forecast gray. I think that's totally understandable. He said, I aggressively hated pink. I think it's because I'm a trans man and I had it forced on me as a kid. Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's not just the water bottle, it's the water bottle accessories. It was, what's that frickin' company? those like huge ass water bottles. The Stanleys, thank you. Yeah, it was specifically about Stanleys and all these kids like wanting Stanleys and getting upset because they were getting knockoff Stanleys. I'm like, brother, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I can be understanding and be like, I know it's so fun to have the exact same thing as your friends, but you don't need, you don't need a Stanley water bottle. I never got the Stanley hype. It's just a water bottle. But that happens with everything. Things become like, everybody gets obsessed with a new thing. And sometimes it's a utility thing and sometimes it's not. But like our culture is built around a lot of that. A lot of that, like, so and so has this thing and now I want it, Labubu's clipped on the Stanley. Oh my god. Wait, was it chat that was talking about mush boo-boos? Or was that like a real life conversation I had? I can't remember. It was, okay. I couldn't remember. We were talking about doing another plushie after this one that's just little mushy, but with the Labubu face. As my ex calls them, little boobies. I like that. Everybody should call them little boobies. It is. That's the problem. Is it's hard to tell what things people are getting obsessed with and are also good quality, right? Because you can price things up based on obsession. If everybody's super into it, you can be like, well, there's value now in the obsession, so the price is higher. But full circle now, we're back around to full circle. Sometimes things that are expensive are worse. So, and it's hard when we're buying things online and we're not seeing them in person and judging their quality in person. Sometimes it's hard to know if you're just blowing money in the water. We had a mass hysteria over a coffee tin here recently. Like a type of coffee came in like a cool tin and everybody wanted the tin. Limited edition. People went feral. How bizarre. You've described 99% of the fashion industry. I think the fashion industry is almost more insidious because most of us, me included, most of us can't immediately tell the longevity of something. I like studied and worked with clothes as part of my degree, and I still can pick up a piece of clothing sometimes and be like, I don't know how long this is gonna last, It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what's gonna fall apart immediately and what's gonna last you a long time. And sometimes that has to do with how you use it. But yeah. Well, a lot of the quality problems are found in like the stitch work. Like what type of stitches are they using? What's the weight of the fabric, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's hard. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right? They don't have to hide much because because people can't tell right away. Having recently made a garment by hand from scratch, I appreciate the work that goes into clothes a lot more. Yeah. The more you do it, the faster it goes, but having knowledge about what's going to make a better garment is worth a lot, you know? I'm a tailor slash mender for a living. I'm being very brave, not typing up my full TED talk on this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you should be the one up here. Quick, turn on your VTuber. Quick, take my place. I like Next because they've started putting in fabric weight and thread count. Yeah, that's true. More information is always good. Trousers are always the problem for me. I have t-shirts that I got at shitty stores that have lasted me, 15 years, but trousers, it's hard. It's hard to keep trousers. I really want to learn how to do like jean mending. Oh, Taylor PNG. Yes. Those of us with thick thighs know the struggle. It's true. Thick thighs save lives, and they also destroy trousers. But I love mending clothes. I think it's really fun, and I like that you can be like really slapdick with it, or you can be more decorative. All of the mending that I've ever done on jeans has not worked. So I'd like to learn how to do it properly. Everyone should learn to mend. It's fun. Yeah. The mender in chat agrees. So everybody learn to mend. I just want a nice shirt with snakes and shit on it. I believe in you. I have a lot of Sashiko videos saved, and one day I'll use them. It's so fun. It's really relaxing, I think. It didn't work because I think the way that when jeans start unraveling, again, I'm not this is just from my perspective what kept going wrong. I kept trying to mend up just what was broken, but then it would just continue to unravel under the mend. You know? I think the mending that I needed to do needed to go beyond and incorporate parts of more of the jean that was still perfectly together, because the mend would look fine for a little bit, but then it would just become a new point of unraveling around the mend. So I really like watching the people that just do like just basically choose a thread color that looks exactly like the jeans, and then they just go to town. They just like rip back and forth. It was it was just kind of like patching with embroidery. So I would put fabric behind, and then stitch on top in like a design, but it just wasn't working. You have to get like a 1/2 inch plus into the undamaged fabric. Yeah. Yeah. But if I could learn how to, you know, speaking of the thigh problem, not that it's a problem, but the way that it truly tests the strength of my jeans. If I was able to notice when a rip was starting to happen and just immediately mend it, I think that would be so valuable to learn how to do. Cause there's nothing like wearing a pair of jeans to the point that they feel really nice to wear. Like they're your jeans now, you know? And then eventually they become too much your jeans, and then they just wear out in all the wrong places. Ugh. I'm gonna be so for real. I meant professionally, and it's been a while since I addressed my own mending basket. I read somewhere if you add a gusset to the jeans where the four seams meet at the crotch, it should fix many issues with quick wear of jeans. That makes sense. Just like more stability on the inside. When the pants you love get a crotch hole of death. How many times in my life have I gone somewhere and on the way out, a person I was with has tapped me and been like, "Do you know there's a big hole in the butt of your jeans?" And then I have to either be like, "Yes, I did know, and I don't care." Or I have to be like, "Well, I didn't know, but thank you for telling me." Yeah, it's there on purpose. I think there's also a problem where after I had my kid, um, you know, your body shape changes kind of forever after you've built a human. And I had a bunch of jeans that I was determined to keep wearing because I loved them so much, but they really didn't ever fit the same way ever again, you know? And so they fell apart a lot quicker because I was not the right shape for them anymore. Building a human's hard work. It is. Would you like to move all of your bones around? Simply produce a human. Hey, would your organs like to go on a vacation? A long time ago, somebody told me that when like a person goes into surgery and the organs have to come out to do something, that they just shove them all back in and know that they're all gonna like find the right spot again. And I remember thinking how ridiculous that is. And now that I've built a human, I believe it because I'm like, where the fuck did they go? They all got shoved into whatever corner could suit while a human was getting grown in there. And then they just migrated back to their original spots. That's crazy. Yes. Oh my gosh. I cannot say enough good things about Uniqlo trousers. They're the first pair of jeans that I've had in recent memory where they are so comfy, and I have yet to have any issues with them like ripping or pulling or anything. Also, the fact that they'll tailor them for you right there, which was also sick. So they just fit me. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, they tailor. I think it's as long as you're buying at least 20 pounds of something. Don't quote me on that. You might have to look it up, but there's like a price threshold, but yeah, either you can just pin it to whatever length you want it to be, or if you know your inseam like number, you can just tell them, and then they'll mark it and they'll tell you how soon to come back. Mine were done in half an hour. Yeah. In LA, I used to see them all the time and I never went in. I never went into a Uniqlo until I spent a day with Limes, with Limelicious. And she was like, "Oh, I want to swing into Uniqlo really quick." And I was like, "I've never been there before." It was very cute. And then when I needed new jeans, I was like, "Oh my gosh, I think Uniqlo does the tailoring thing. I think." So when Sam and Clark and I were spending a weekend in London, I was like, "Can we go to Uniqlo? I want to see if I can get some jeans." And they're great. Yeah, but if I recall correctly, the price threshold is basically the price of any pair of jeans that they've got there. So yeah, I didn't know my measurements. I think they just told me to fold them, like fold them up to whatever felt right, and then bring them folded, and they would mark it for me. Ah, did Limes take you to the zoo? No. We got ramen and then we walked around and shopped for a while. It was great. She's lovely. I still feel very uncomfortable like shopping with people. I don't know why. I used to shop with my mom all the time. My mom has always loved shopping. So every weekend we'd go shopping together. Um and then I hit a weird point in adulthood where I felt so like the like social aspect of shopping is like lost on me now. Yeah. Yes, I'm the same way. If I'm like even with my family, when I was like, "Oh, I really want to go to Uniqlo and see if I can find some trousers." I was having a hard time like figuring out a couple of things, and some part of my brain was like, "We should just go." Unfortunately, Sam immediately notices when I'm trying to do that. I was like, "No, it's fine. I'm not finding what I wanted, so it's okay. We can just leave." And he was like, "Or you can just take your time and find the trousers you want." I was like, "Okay." But if I'm shopping by myself, I won't buy anything. So that's, I can't win. If I'm by myself, I just won't get anything. I'll convince myself that I don't need any of it. Which need, I think, is the word. That's the word that haunts me, is like, I don't need new trousers. I've got trousers that fit. They're just falling apart and they will stop working in a month. But, we've got trousers at home, literally. Weird, like, clothes shopping guilt. I spent 3 hours at the Next sale yesterday trying on clothes just to stay in the AC. Oh my gosh, that's so real. Clark and I, every day after school, during the last heat wave, every day after school, I was like, should we go to the grocery store? We didn't need anything. Just like, should we go to the grocery store and just, like, I don't know, get an ice cream or something? And the second we walked in, it was like, yes, the AC. Yeah, literally. Me like, okay, I'll get one of my, like, shitty little grocery store coffees, and we'll get some ice pops. We're just walking as slow as possible, like, just having a little meander through the grocery store. Yeah, a lot of people have been seeing movies to get out of the heat. That's true. I have to see the Minion movie before Friday. We tried to take my kid on the weekend, but she didn't want to go. It's crazy. 2 homebodies produced a homebody. How wild is that? No, she wants to see the movie. It's not about that. She was just like, oh, but I'm so comfy at home. I don't want to. Could we go another day? And I was like, yeah, of course we could. And now I'm going, oh my God, I only have a couple of days to watch the Minion movie. I need to go watch the Minion movie. Ice cream sandwiches are great. That's true. You know what pisses me off though? Like an ill-ratioed ice cream sandwich. How come every why buy an ice cream sandwich when you could make one at home? And then it's literally a thing you could not get your mouth around. What's up with that? They're like, I'm gonna make 2 thin chocolate chip cookies, and then I'm gonna put an inch of ice cream in it. What are you doing? Wrong ratio. What are we doing? I hate that so much. just a tiny ass cookies on the outside and then a gigantic thick bit of ice cream. That's not what that sandwich is for. If I wanted that much ice cream, I would just put a clump of ice cream in a bowl and eat it with a cookie. And then you take a bite and all the ice cream shits out the backside. Exactly. No. Oh. Anyways. Look, I love ice cream. I just don't need that much ice cream on an ice cream sandwich. And I don't know why every food influencer thinks that that's the right ratio. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's the wrong ratio. I hate it. What's a custard slice? I'm gonna look it up. Custard slice. Oops. Slice. I don't like custard, so this is probably not going to be my thing. BBC food, custard slice. Ooh, the top of it looks crispy though. I like that, but I don't like custard, so I doubt I would enjoy this. Ooh, ooh, wait though. Hold on. Custard with cherry pie filling? I could maybe get down with that. Custard on its own is just weird. Show us the picture. Show us! This is what I'm looking at right now. Hold on. Oh. You want to see Matt? Here, I found a boy named Matt. Wait a sec. Which one do I want? This? Yeah. Here's Matt. And he's made a vanilla custard cherry slice. So this is the custard. But I think if you had like a bunch of cherry pie filling in there or something, I think that would be fine. But like, yeah. I just don't like the custard. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to rip him from you so quickly. Look. It looks good. It does look good. I'm smoking on the big ass apple. That's Matt. He just wants you to know about his apple. Those custard slices are amateur. Oh my God. Look up Tom Poos. Tom Poos? A Dutch pastry made of 2 layers of puff pastry filled with pastry cream and topped with pink or orange icing. This? Tom Poos? Hold on. I'm going to do this really quick. There we go. There we go. I hate those. They seem maybe too sweet. Yeah. Those are my thoughts. They're very sweet. Okay. Yeah. Quick Boys? Albert Heijn? What's this? Why is this the most related search? Why is this the most related search? What's up with that? It's Dutch Tesco. Is that where you can get a Tom Poos cake? I was hoping it was gonna be like a weird spin on it. A weird custard cake spin. It's a premium grocery store, but they are all over the place. So like if M&S was everywhere. It's Waitrose, but Dutch. Interesting. Look, they're pretty. They just look too sweet for me. That's all. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Netherlands orange. Oh, it's the same. Oh, that's the orange Tom Poos. I see. Dodger's English grocery store knowledge has evolved. I was talking about this the other day, but like England is so interesting in how it like has created a grocery store class system. Like the grocery store that you consistently go to is a weird like class signifier, and it's so strange. Waitrose and M&S versus Co-op and Tesco. I feel like Tesco and Sainsbury's feel kind of the same. Aldi and Lidl feel the same. Co-op is in there somewhere. It's kind of a weird outlier, I feel like. And then above Sainsbury's and Tesco is Waitrose and M&S. And Morrison's is up there as well, but there aren't nearly as many Morrisons, I don't feel like. It's insane to me Sainsbury's is classed as posh now. I know. I know. But I have, I've gone to Sainsbury's and gotten the exact same things that I got at Lidl, and the price difference is like significant. It's a huge difference getting just like a normal grocery shop at Lidl versus getting a normal grocery shop at Sainsbury's. It's a huge difference. What's the name of the one that's famous for its Christmas sales? Uh, Frost's? Is that what you're thinking of? Frost isn't a grocery store though. But I definitely go to Frost's when it's Christmas time. Oh, John Lewis. I've never been in one. I've never been in a John Lewis. You would love it. They have a haberdashery. Oh my gosh. It's upper class. Oh my goodness. Is Greg's a bakery or a supermarket? I would say neither. It's fast food. Their fabric sections are amazing. Oh my gosh. Do I have to go to a John Lewis? I have yet to go anywhere in the United Kingdom that sells fabric and be like, yes. In America, we had Joann's. They've closed now, but Joann's was so fun. Joann's was so fun because they had so many fabrics. It was so great. And I have a couple local fabric stores that I go to here, but they never have what I'm looking for, you know? Yeah, rest in peace, Joann's. Yeah, I might need to go to John Lewis. I didn't realize they had such game. I didn't realize. Ah! LA has the garment district. That's true. The garment district is really fun, but you have to, it's like the one place in America that I've ever been where there's been like a haggling culture, which is not, Americans are not comfy with haggling culture at all. I don't want to get up to get ready for work, and neither does my cat. I mean, cats never want to get up for work. Just give your cat one last big squeeze and a smooch. And then launch yourself into the day. Haggling seems stressful. The thing is like, if there's an expectation of it, it doesn't have to be like, nobody's taking it personally, you know? Like going there with Angie was really good about just being like, you know, just asking. Really. And because she was a cutie pie, they'd work something out with her, you know? Yeah. Oh, I know this is super left field, but on my way home, I saw a duck crossing the road. I stopped, but it made me so happy because the ducks around here are not here that much. Oh, you saw a duck. I used to feel that way about cows. If there was a cow in the road when I was younger, when I was in high school, occasionally we'd have cows that would just stand in the road. And then you'd have to call the school and be like, hi, I'm going to be late to school because there's cows in the road. And you have to basically just wait for the like cowboys to show up and get them out of the road. But like when it did happen, I was so happy because I'd have an excuse to just sit there and watch cows. Armored Koala, thank you for the raid. Let's take a quick break. I'm gonna check on my kiddo. And when we come back, we'll actually go in some radical dungeons. Yeah, it would usually be like part of the fence broke and cows just follow each other, don't they? It's like our pigs. The second there's any kind of like weakness in the fence, one of the pigs will figure it out because they're fucking smart. One of the pigs will figure it out and just push through, and the other pig will be like, oh shit, adventure? Very cute. Anyways, I will be back. So grab a drink, take your pills, go pee, have some water, and when I come back, we'll play a game.
killer bee on a blood red tree. Won't you hang your rope real high and take a swing? I'm a spider song, spinning you along. So let down in my web and think of me. Morning fog, letting out your dogs. Don't you look them in the eyes or show them fear. I'm a broken knife from your sweet, sweet wife. Let me take you by the hand and show you, dear.
to the bone. Yeah. Since we forgot what we're looking for. A crazy country, a setting stone. It's time to reclaim it. Let it go.
You came in softly and whispered words. I've been watching a little bird, wasted and wanting, choked on fear, broken and haunted. It disappeared. Cut down the old tree, burn down the wood. You planted bad seeds and you could. Build us a tower, ivory white. We'll climb the ladder, climb, climb, climb. Tooth and nail, hand over fist, ever to fail. The hero's tale. Cut down the old tree, burn down the wood. You planted bad seeds and knew you could. Cut down the old tree, burn down the wood. You planted bad seeds.
All the way back to the old tree?
You could.
How long was I gone? Sorry, I was making myself lunch. It took longer than I expected it to. Hello, hello. When I went in, my kid was like, Mommy, it's past lunchtime. Keep in mind, every time when my kid is home and I'm going to work, I try to put out snacks that she can just have throughout the day for whatever reason, right? Like a bunch of fruit, crackers, whatever. And this time, I also made her a sandwich And she knew it was in there. So she was like, Mommy, it's past lunch. I'm so hungry. I was like, well, did you eat your sandwich? And the look on her face, like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. The sandwich. Ah, my baby girl. My sweet baby. My sweet baby. I love her. Yes, a sandwich. Boop. Okay. There we go. All right. We're back in. Let's put some music back on. Let's see. Let's find something we haven't listened to in a while. Let me know if that's too loud or not loud enough or whatever. Okay, and now we'll change this to the game. All right, Light Genie. We continue your reign as priest. Mm-hmm. It's Minesweeper, but radical. Okay. Open that up. We're on floor 9. Okay. Not too bad at all. Got these two marked. That's good. What are we thinking? Life regen might be good. Actually, just more life might be good. We'll do that. Okay. Exorcism. Huh? Uh-oh. Game flows? Oh no, what happened? Oh, it froze after the exorcism. Hold on. Oopie doop. It flows. Oh no! Why? No! Our priest was exorcised. Light Genie, I'm so sorry. Your priest was put in prison unfairly. I love this game, but it has bugs that will never be fixed. It's true. It's true. Okay. Baby boy, fighter, ranger, or scout. I think I'm seeing mostly Scout. Down for that. Let's see. All right. First sub I see. Boop. Not enough. Okay. You are a scout, which means you want to find all the monsters. Bonus gold if he discovers all non-monster squares of a floor. So this is the opposite of the assassin play. We want to find everything. Oh, come on. What does this do? Deal 1 damage to every visible living monster. Floor clear, and now we get extra money. Add a random book to each floor. Sure. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm happy with that. Bye. You know, I heard mixed things about Forbidden Solitaire. Some people said it was really fun and other people said it was not at all. Well, that's very sweet. I do think that the advantage I have is just in that I've played it a lot at this point. Minesweeper, that is. Detection for sure. There we go. Floor clear. Blind any monster on a target square. Oh, that's okay. I see. Well, again, I'm always happy to explain how Minesweeper works, so. If anyone thinks it would be helpful for me to explain, I will. Get me over there. Mine mommy's crazy. All right, hold up. Next floor. I'll take you through the process. I've heard you explain it several times, much like quantum computing or folding a fitting sheet. It's beyond me. Okay, I'll take another slot. Floor clear. Get some cash. Why do I keep thinking that they are gonna drop? They never do. Sure. Okay. All right, let's go. Okay. So I think this game and games like it are the best way to learn how to play Minesweeper, because normal Minesweeper, if you make a mistake, it's over and you have to start over. No, it's just a sody because it's hot. But in this, you have health and you have items and, you know, all sorts of other things to help you along while you're sort of learning the process. Okay. So Minesweeper is all about the numbers. It's a logic number game. A number will tell you how many bombs are in the 8 squares around it. Okay? So it can be touching cardinally or diagonally. So this is a perfect, beautiful starting point. This 2 is telling us out of all of the squares that are touching me right now, 2 of them are mines. Now, this is great, right? Because these 4 are all revealed, and it's only these 2 that haven't been revealed. So those have to be the mines. So we can right-click those to mark them. And then, ideally, as you go, all of these revelations will build on each other and help. Okay, so if we go up to this 2, there are 3 that haven't been revealed, but back here, we already marked these 2. So now this one is touching 2 marked mines, and we can go, oh, then that's not a mine. Right? Then we go up again. We have a 1. It's only touching 1 mine. And we've got 4 unmarked things, or 4 unrevealed things, but we have 1 marked monster. So there it is. We already have our monster. So again, we can just click those. Those are done. If there's no number, it means it's not touching anything. So we know all of those are free. All of these are good. We can move our little buddy. Great. All of that's open. Fantastic. You just don't want to get too trigger happy. This is, you know, kind of like step 1 of thinking beyond what's obvious. You can say, all right, there's a 1 here. One of these 2 has to be a bomb, but we don't know which, right? We have nothing to tell us for sure which. We move on to this. It's touching 3. One of these 3 has to be a bomb, except wait, hold on. We know from this that one of these 2 is going to be a bomb. So it's already going to be touching a bomb. One of these 2 will be a bomb for sure. So even though we can't mark which one it is, we can say, oh, well, this one isn't, right? So you just do that. You just do that forever. And that's the game. I'm gonna get rid of this so I can see what this number is. Great, this 1 is touching a mark. Get rid of this. This 2 needs to be touching 2 monsters, which it is, so we can do that. And now these 2 are revealed. Once all of the monsters have been marked properly and everything around them revealed, in this game specifically, then you can see what monsters you're dealing with. So that's the game. And if you're not sure about stuff, you can take a rock and just chuck it. That wasn't super helpful though, was it? Oh. Okay. There you go. Floor clear. Yeah, it's true. This is not pure Minesweeper, and some stuff is affected too much by the items and the systems, but I still maintain, I think this is a great way to learn. Bye. Let's see. I'm gonna add more time because I have to clear the floor. I mean, I don't have to, but in order to make the best use of my abilities, I should be clearing the floor. So. Get out of here. Let go of that, you monster. Yay! Floor clear. You can go back up the stairs to keep your hero. So, if you keep going until you die, quote unquote, like, I'm gonna keep going until we can't go on anymore, until we fail, and he will then be trapped at the floor that we left him at. But if we say we want to go back up the stairs, we get to keep him. But that's not as fun. That's not as fun as being like, no! My dude! That was really fortunate. Get them right next to each other. Love that. Do this. Two, three, four, five, 4, 3. Scooch back up. There we go. The position of chests and gold. Ooh, I need 100, right? Knowing the position of anything is so good with this character. There we go. Bye. Bye. See ya. When I went inside, my kid was like, "So are you done working?" I was like, "No. Not even a little bit." I do love you so much, though. Oh, wait, no, because that counts as a baddie, huh? Not like a tucks my hair baddie, like a bad guy. There we go. Yeah, she's watched old VODs of mine before. Come on, please. No! Like, if it gives me a magic slot, I'll take it, and then I can grab that thing. More detection. Fine. I think I'll do that. I think that is better for me. If anything I want? No. Bye! I mean, I've specifically picked ones that... Look at that. Look at that. That's why we take all the detection items. Like, the streams she's watched have been curated, you know? She watched the, what was the stream? The game that we played where we were a little bread boy. She loved that one. Born of bread, yeah. Two, three. Ah! I was gonna say I misspoke. Sure, I misspoke. I misspoke that. Okay, we got her back. She did die unfairly, so. Oh, no! Not my boy. My baby. Oh, goodness. There we go. Okay. What have you got?
Nothing.
Thank you. Bye. Well, we played plenty of sponsored streams where the game was not kid friendly. But yeah, I see your meaning. If you mean like specifically language. That's not what I meant to do. Son of bitch. Walk to the sky. One day I'm gonna get an anonymous message from somebody. And they're gonna be like, you know, I used to love that song and you've really ruined it for me. And then I'll spend the rest of my career in intense shame. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why aren't those getting revealed? Am I a silly goose? Hold on. If this is 1, 2, then that'll be 1, 2. Oh, right, and this one's already touching the thing. Teehee. Okay, there we go. There are a couple of people that I've done sponsored things with. And I've tried really hard to like watch my mouth, and the other person has not at all. I've been like, dang, real fast and loose. Bye. I don't like to think about the fact that he probably murders everybody once he gets there. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Wah, 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 hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog. Hot diggity dog. Hot dog, hot diggity dog, hot dog. Yay! Good job, everybody! Wowee! Ooh, I do like that item. Yes. 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 Ba-ba-da-da. Da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. How close are you? 5 left. Let's go. Bye. Taking meat and a sword. Hell yeah. We be detecting. We be detecting. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, you sit up there. My sweet little boy. In lore, he probably secretly fucking hates us. Stinky human down here. Yuck. But gold is gold, man. Lord. Oof. Woof. 4 turns left. But I gotta eat. 3. 4. Bye. Oh. Okay, you sit in the corner. Da, 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 da. 2, 3, 4, 5. Kill that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! Yay! Floor clear! Let's go. Let us go. Let us away. Hoppa, hoppa, hoppa. Might as well use that item. Great. I need 2 more coins to get that. Did it. Did it. Crushed it. Bye. Yeah, I don't feel like that's super necessary. We'll drink that, and then we can leave. Keep taking a sword. Okay. No. Phew. Okay. Not very exciting. Okay. Wahoo! Yes. So shmany. Oh no, I got my boy killed. My sweet baby boy. Murdered. Oh my god. No, he hit so hard. No. Oh man. Baby boy murdered and me murdered? Fuck. All right, baby boy, fighter, ranger, thief. Oh. Thief, thief, thief. Everyone wants the thief. All right, we thiefing. First sub I see in chat. Ready, steady. Nicodemus. Nicodemus, will you be our strong, powerful thief? My father-in-law is outside working, and I'm positive he was like, what the fuck? So yeah, don't worry. I also alarmed people in my life, in my actual life. Okay. Oh. I need knife stuff for her. If I can get knife stuff, that's gonna be the best. Duger streams and Duger screams. That's a shirt. Slaps hands. No, you know those like thank you bags where it just says thank you over and over and over again? I need it to be that, but at the stop it says Duger streams, and by the bottom the letters have changed enough that it says Duger screams instead. I love workshopping shirts I'll never make.
Thank you.
Blind any monster hit by a knife. Yeah. So there are so many knife abilities in this game that if you can get them all, you basically start with like 10 knives. It's so sick. It's the best. Look, I think we've had a lot of great t-shirt ideas. No smart big heart is still great. No smart big heart is still a great shirt. All right, here we go. Two, three, four. There we go. Yeah, bye. I make one-off inappropriate joke shirts for my friends for their birthdays. That's very good. Perfect. Okay, great. Eat a papple and go. Born to fart, forced to smart. Oh my gosh, why did I think that fish? Don't stop touching him. He doesn't want to talk to you. Oh my goodness. No, wait. Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
Wahoo!
Wait. That's potions. No, okay. We're okay. Just want to be sure. Acid rain. I love to read, says Nicodemus. I love it. Long brain is so funny to me. I can't remember which game I kept saying that in, but there were a couple of people in chat who seemed legitimately worried that maybe I thought that that made sense. Like repeating it in chat with the hopes I would see it and then correct myself, and I just didn't. Like, nope. We're all agreeing in this universe right now that it would be good to have a longer brain. Yeah. Still smooth. Still a smooth brain. Just longer. Just long and handsome, you know? Nicodemus says, true, fact, loves to read. So to stay true to the character, Unless we're literally gonna die. We will try to always read the book. Oops, nope. Great. Holy shit. It's all the poop. The poop did this to me. Perfect. Okay. And now we read. Whew. Good book, but now it's time to go. I got the poop lung. Get tangoed. The thing I'm drinking right now, I'm not super into, but it's nice and it's cold. And that's really all that matters to me right now.
You know how to make me cry. You give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I'm scared. Whoa, I'm scared. You know how to make me cry. You give me those ocean eyes.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck around with you. Ah! Man, that's sucky. That's sucky ass.
That's sucky ass.
Buy it. Great. Bye. That's what that spell's good for. Put the wraith to sleep. Tell him good night. Good night. I'm trying to read my book. Okay. That. That.
All right. Assassino is back.
Okay. And now we read our book. Wahoo! Oh, but there's another book we could read. Uh-oh. Good night. Hell yeah, worth it. Alright, max out our time units. Okay, bye. The deepest floor I've reached? That's such a good question. I can't remember. 100 and something? One, two, three, four. So that'll be fine. 1, 2. There's clearly a baby here. I fucked up. I was silly just then. Okay. Kill this man. Ow. Take from this man. Okay. And then read our book. Is there another book to read? Nar. Okay. Moving on. The lower you get, the more health the Wraith has. There are some classes that are able to fight it off pretty easily. Early on, it's not too bad, but it never dies. You just push it back. Oh no, Scoob. Nice. Just kidding, I'm unkillable. Hell yeah! that. Great. 1, 2, 3. Oh. One, two, three. That one's gonna be fulfilled by something in here. Great. Great. Huh? I wasn't trying to drink it. Oh my god. So, did I tell you guys that I slammed on my knees while ice skating this weekend? My kid went to an ice skating birthday, which was very fun because she loves to ice skate. And they were like, we have a slot for one more parent if one of the parents would be down to chaperone to like help the girls get up and things if they need it. But, you know, if not, it's totally fine. We didn't expect anybody to. And of course my kid immediately gave me puppy dog eyes, like, please, you know how to skate, you can come, you could help. And I was like, fine. So I said, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And one of the kids that I know really well was like, I want to race you. And I was like, oh, I don't know, man, you're gonna decimate me. And she was like, oh, come on, let's just race. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do a race, you know, in quotation marks. So we went to start racing, and literally the second that I started to move, one of the instructors like skated right in front of me. So I dodged out of the way and fell knees first onto the ice. And I was like, ooh, that really knocked the wind out of me. Holy shit. And she was like, oh my god, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Went through the rest of the whole thing. But I was like, my knees are gonna hurt so bad later. And now they're both purple. Now both of my knees are purple. Clark was looking at them last night and was like, oh my god. You like really fell. I was like, yeah. So I didn't get to be defeated in the controlled way that I was wanting to. Instead, this kid turned around and was like, ha ha! You even fell! You fool! I was like, no! The green is for if you get poisoned. Yeah. Again, fortunately, it's a kid that I know really well, but I was like, oh my god. Ow. Ow. Eh? Oh, because it could have been that. Oh my god. I'm going to sleep. I don't want to deal with this. Can I scooch him? No. Now he's awake. Oh, come on. Protect my boy. The only way. I'm scared. They hit hard, dude. No. Go back to bed. Okay. Oh, I am scared for him though. Hold on. Put him up there. Okay. Bye. You know, if more of the kids around us knew how to skate, I might have been like, rematch. Rematch. I'm gonna destroy you. But we were surrounded by kids who this was their first time ever ice skating. Hello, what have you got? You've got some stuff. You've got some stuff. 3 XP for each monster you kill. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How hard does he hit? 2 to 3. Okay, that didn't help much. How hard do you hit? Ooh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now we can just fuck off if we want to. Whew. Ah, we found your book. Thank goodness. Didn't want to leave without a good book. Okay. All right, bye. Let's go. Detection.
this. Dumbass. Eat that thing. Okay, found your book. 1, 2. Now we can do that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. Oh ho. Now we're talking. Where's your eyeballs? It's fine. I don't mind. I don't really give a shit, so. Ugh. Oh, I don't do enough damage. Oh my god. Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, this sucks, man. What have you got? Nothing I want. Oh, wait. Shit. No, my boy! Come here. Oh my god. It's just you. Follows you when you leave the floor. God! Go to sleep. Okay, we're leaving. Oh. I need more health. I need more health, and I need to hit harder. I've been prioritizing big peepers. Big. 1, 2, 3. So that's free. Okay. Okay. Yes! Oh my god, I lived. Ooh, 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 ooh. Kinda need this moved out of the way. Ah, we're not. Yeah, I used a big spell to kill some of the things that had keys, but...
Okay. Again, now I can just leave if I want to. Which is important. Take a key. Open jail. Priest! Light Genie, welcome back. Oh, goodness. Okay, bye. Yeah, they get way more than 16 health eventually. That's really good for me. Okay, bye. No, I didn't read! No! I didn't read my book! Aw, man. Can't believe this. Trying to do 75 hard in the radical dungeon, and you forget your book. My boing. No. Stop touching him. Five. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least eat that. Their heads over there. Tell him to back up. Fuck! Stop touching him. My poor boy. Read our book ahead of time. Okay. Wahoo! Give me that. Yeah! I like that they make it really clear that that gem does not belong to us, but we still take it anyway. Ah! Holy shit, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, put him to sleep. Go to sleep. Okay. How long do they sleep for? Monster will wake up on the next fight. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad that I healed. Oh! The jewelry room of the Goblin Princess. I know, but regardless of what class you are, you take the gems.
I just think it's funny.
That's all. Son of a ding. Son of a ding, son of a dong, son of a ding ding dong dong dong. Okay. More dodge chance, that's good. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Woo! Oh, yeah. What? Okay, that's good. Shit. 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 Son of a ding ding dong. Okay. I really want this, but I got nothing to throw over there. So, guess let's read our book and we'll leave. Okay. Another knife. Oh. Every time I do that, I'm so scared that the monster that I hit is gonna be like one of these big boys. 26 health, like no thanks. I don't want to be dealing with all that. Okay. Man. Read our book and attack the bear. Ow! What the heck? You're blind! He says, and? And so what? Okay. We're doing pretty good with this round. The Wraith hasn't been hanging out with us very much. Oh my god, my detection goes crazy!
My book. My book. Where? My phone. Did I leave it inside? That's nuts. And I just now noticing. Ah. There we go. Nice. Eh. Shit. Okay. Okay, bye. Let's see. Who's there? Nobody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gotta be that one. Oh! What's there? Nothing. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Plus 1 book. Let's go. There we go. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Wop, 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 wop. Hot dog. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Huh? Oh, shit. No! There we go. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my fisty? Found it. Take it from you. Take it from you. Take it from you. Oh, take it from you. Read another book and leave. Take it from you. Take it from you. Take it from you. Buh, 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 buh.
Detection. Insane.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Immediately chokes. Yeah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's free. I can't believe Zelda used to fall asleep to this. And it sounded just like that, too. Mark my words, Buster. There we go.
There we go.
Your knives ignore armor. I love knives. I love knives. I love knives. I love them. Ah! Ooh. Well. Dang. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Swing your partner round and round. End of the night, it's going down. One more shot, another round. End of the night, it's going down. Swing your partner round and round. End of the night, it's going down. One more shot, another round. End of the night, it's going down. I'm yelling timber, you better move. Fuck, you better dance. Let's make a night you won't remember. I'll be the one you won't forget. Songs are fun, man. It's just fun. Yes. Yum, 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 yum. Yes, yum. Yes. Yum. Ooh, yes. Well, scoobity bop bop dobbity doo, as they say in the movies. Oh, shit. Extra damage, please. Thank you. Ain't you gonna move, partner? Okay. That's fine. I don't even care. I'm glad you didn't move. It was easier for me, actually, for you to not move at all. So, I don't even mind. I don't mind and I don't care. Okay, bye. Swing your partner round and round. Into the night is going down. One more shot, another round. Into the night is going down. Swing your partner round and round. Into the night is going down. One more shot, another round. Into the night is going down. I'm yelling timber. Get me out of here. How did I get here? Get me out of here, man. Ooh! Yeah! Okay, I like that.
I like that.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. XYZ, XYZ.
Wahoo!
Haha. I'm scared. Swing your partner round and round. End of the night is going down. One more shot, another round. End of the night is going down. Swing your partner round and round. End of the night is going down. There we go. One more shot, another round. End of the night is going down.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make a night. You won't remember. I'll be the one. You won't forget. Whoa!
Eh? But why not? Oh, because that's touching 3 now. What happened? 1, 2, 3. That's definitely a guy. So that isn't a guy. Oh, it's because of you! Little monster. And this guy's now touching 4. Oh, when does it end? Okay. Thanks, man.
Kisses!
Take it from his best friend. Get that open. Swing your partner round and round. Into the night it's going down. One more shot, another round. Into the night it's going down. Swing your partner round and round. End of the night it's going down. One more shot, another round. End of the night it's going down. Plush is cute as fuck. Thank you. Thank you. I like it a lot. I'm very happy with it. We're aiming to sell 420 of them so that we can make a joke about it forever. So that forever and ever we can make a bad 420 joke. The heat has gotten to me. It is nasty in here, and I'm singing to cope 100%. I'm singing to cope 100%. 40 health on this man, by the way. Imagine getting surprised by him. No, thank you. One, two, 1, 2. So these are free. Go away. All of these are free. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3 for you. So those are good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. That's right! They ignore shield now. Oh, how lovely. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah? Have you heard on the street that 420 jokes are doing really well with the kids? Time to pander. Slaps knee. Well, time to pander. There we go. Move him on up. How you looking? How you looking, good cooking? No! When you waste it. POV, you wasted it. That's so true. The kids love the numbers right now. They've got 6, 7, but they don't even know. They don't even know. This could be the way to bridge the gap. If we just stopped making fun of 6, 7 jokes, this could bridge the gap, guys. If we just embraced the fact that we came up with LEET, we could all connect in a way that other generations have failed to. Where's Little Man? Did he die? What happened? What happened to Little Man? Did he die? What did I do? Is Little Man not in here? Little Man might not be in here. Guys, uh-oh. There might not be any little men in here. You're onto something, Chief. Thanks. Ah! That is not what I meant to do. That is not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to do that. Put him to sleep. Put him to bed. Okay, great. Okay. Whew. Take it.
Take it like a Polaroid picture.
They're supposed to wake up during the next fight, but for some reason, me just throwing knives at dudes does not count as a fight. And I'll never understand why, but that's fine. The
plush is on sale. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to show off the merchandise. Yes, it's a makeshift campaign. So I think we've got like 11 more days, 10 more days on it. It is fully funded, so if you buy one, you for sure are getting one. And they're very cute. They turned out really cute and they're really nice quality. If I wasn't digital right now, I would show it to you, the for real thing, but yeah, go check it out. It's got a little reversible sign depending on your mood. So if you're having a bad day, her sign can say everything is awful. And if you're having a good day, it can say you're doing great. It's cute. It's fun. Lord, leave him alone. Whew. Ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my God. I'm so scared. Oh my God. I lived. I lived. That was scary. No! That's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Ooh, ooh, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. All right. Yuck. He took your book! Oh no! What are we gonna do? He took your book. Steals items. Ew. Ew. Whew. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Whew. Okay. All right. No! That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to... Here, I'm gonna just... Thank you. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry, dude. Anyway, I'm gonna just read my book and then I'm gonna leave. Bye. He's going back to school. Not on my watch. Oh my God. I love it. I love when I detect. I love it so much. Two, three. Okay. I love it unless it's this kind of situation. Yes! I got the mouse. Sick nasty. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What do your hamburger eyes see? What a great question. Oh. One. 2. Ooh. I fucked around just then. But I didn't find out, and that's what matters. Ooh. No! Ooh. Okay. Okay, fine. Yuck, dude, fuck, ah! I hate this. Why are there so many dippies? Why are there so many dippies everywhere? Ah! Give that to me. That's the exit. Okay. Then let's go that way, I guess. Okay. Make him eepy. Okay. And then... Okay. Okay. Oops. I forgore everything. I forgore it all. Well, at least I was learned before I died. Oof. Ow. What was that? Who squeak? Who's squarking? Okay, mark. Fuck. Yeah. You know how to make me cry. What your hamburger eyes see? Ow. Ow. Well. Welp. It is unfortunate. This man has to move. This man has to move and he won't. Do any of you give me something? I don't think so. Heals a life point. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god! We lived! Everybody get shit on. We lived! We lived! We lived! Yes! It's so much better.
You know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes.
Lord. Now a new concern, huh? Now new concern. Oh, one sec. Okay. Okay, hi. Uh, 15 more minutes. I forgot the stakes. I forgot that we were down to 1 health. Well, that makes that easier. Oh, goodness. It's so warm, man. My kid was like, when are you gonna be done? It's so hot. I don't know what to do with myself. Okay. Alrighty. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. I'm gonna read off the activity feed and then I'm gonna head out. Hopefully we'll be able to start Delta Room tomorrow. But Fedori, thank you for the 78 months. Magic Maddie for the 105. Zinthar for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. DK for the 100. Reggie for the 22. Carrion Ghoul for the 55. Armored Koala, thank you again for the raid. Ghost of Crows for the 21. And Amariel for the 114. Thanks, gang. Let's see. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Ba, 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 ba. Let's go say hi to Roxo. We had a raid leader. Never mind. Glitchcraft. Hold up. Boop. Boop. They're not live. We'll do Roxo. What? They are strange antiquities. Alrighty, here we go. Go say hi, spread love and joy. I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.